Yo, what's up, Thorn? Hi, happy 4th of July. It is a holiday in America today. We're very happy to be free or whatever, you know? Do you have any plans? Are you patrolling the streets today? It gets crazy out there. People party a little hard, but people tend to party more so during the day, but it's like a really long weekend. So, you never know. The debauchery can extend from day to nighttime. Is the music too loud again? I feel like it's too loud. I can hear it really loud. Gotta be sharp. Gotta get those eagle eyes going. What is, hold on. I'm gonna lower it again. It's so low. It says it's at like 28%. I'm gonna put it at that and then... And what is... Alright. I don't know. I feel like you can still hear the music, right? I'm looking at the levels. And then I can bring my... Ooh, I can bring my mic closer and then I get louder. There you go. It already started last night? What the fuck? Dude, people cannot. Miami is too wild. Miami is too wild. Alright, where did we leave off? I forgot what I was doing. Oh shit. That asshole guy like let out the bird. He let the bird go. And now it's turbulent times. Today is like unofficially the hot dog holiday. Oh, so like I went to go write the postcards, right? And I need like multiple different types of pens to like create these things. And I had this pen that I bought at a stationery store in New York. It's like my favorite stationery store called Kinokuniya. I couldn't take the stream there because they have really fucked up reception, and like if I go into the basement, like you can't see it. Hold on, I'm not even showing you what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything. Why isn't it capturing the game? Oh, okay. Yeah. I realized this. I wasn't doing anything though. But they have like a bunch of Japanese pens. And they're really good for writing letters. And I can't write with normal pens. I only need it to be a Japanese pen. Okay, let's go here. Actually, I don't want to go here. I want to go to the other one because that's where the male guy is. Right here. I've been watching a little bit of this Netflix show called Presumed Innocent. I think that's what it's called. It's pretty okay. I'm not really like super into those types of shows, but it's just something that's been like on in the background. My quest to collect all the minions. I have to pre-order the book that comes out on the 10th, I think. Let me see. It's called Art of Resurrection. Oh no, yeah, The Art of Resurrection. The Art of Resurrection Beyond the Veil. And that one comes with the is it the Zodiac minion? Yeah. I already have the Heidelin one because that came with the soundtrack. But the book isn't out yet. Wanted by the Empire, good little boys and girls across Gorthard. What's this? Ooh, Omega earrings. Is that a TV upside down? Huh, you can barely see it. Alright, well. Now we see what they bring us. The spoils. The spoils. Oh, we also got this. Is that the whole set now? No? I think so. I think that's good. This is the glam I just got. I love this glam. It's beautiful. I've wanted it for a while, but now I have it, finally. Just making sure I never bought it twice. Chasm, our stream brains are linked. I love always seeing you get on right as I'm getting ready. Really? Dude, I'm putting in the work. I'm putting in the work. Both in this game and in the streaming. If I was really putting in the work in the streaming though, I would be like doing that cooking stream I said I was gonna do. There's still time. There's still time. Alright, let's see what they brought us. So, like, I'm wondering, was this continent affected by the end of the final days? Because it doesn't seem like they have any kind of idea of what was happening. Also, were they going to be taken to the moon as well? Or were we going to ignore them? Like, there seems to be like they were very disconnected from that. Okay, bye. Have a good day at wherever you're going. Origin, size, type, environment, diet, and then pick 2 random letters. I have to write that down. Alright. Origin, 4. Size, very, microscopic. Type, poison. Cave dweller. Cave dwelling. Cave. No, cave. Just cave, because that's the environment. Carnivore. No. Insectivore. Exo. Oh, well, now you have to do something with what I said, because what I said was interesting. Pick, okay, I'm gonna pick, large, no, microscopic, I knew. I went above and beyond. Microscopic. Insectivore. Exo. Alright, because if you think about it, right? If it's microscopic, the insect is like a giant. So that would mean that the way that this thing feeds is that it has to swarm the insect, because the insect is like a giant to it, right? So it's like kind of like you gotta really pay attention when you're reading that. You gotta really pay attention. I'm really on that microscopic tip lately because some guy that I rated the other night, I don't know if you guys stayed on or were listening or whatever, but he was like asking me, what is like your most important, like, what is like a serious question that needs answering? And I like literally said, if AI were to get a hold of parasitic technology, should we be more afraid of AI using the power for evil, or the parasites becoming sentient and breaking free of AI's control to become a greater threat to humanity? And he was like, I just drank a whole bottle of wine and I was not expecting this answer. But he like actually answered it. And then somebody in the chat actually was like, this is a book already. By Michael Crichton. And I said, oh, micro? And they were like, yes! And I was like, oh, I know. But yeah. I don't know why I've been thinking about like microscopic threads lately. It's just a vibe, I guess. Wait, do I like these? Nah, not really. But do I need them? I don't need them. Just sell them. Don't be a dumb. Don't be a little dumb. 3672. So you get to choose between, okay, hold on, there's more. So you get to choose between Oglavax memory moss was derived from the fact that this plant preyed upon the memories of other creatures, or Oglex, extraordinarily intelligent oozes created by mind flayers.
Angry Newt loves you with 100 bits. The nanobots are taking over. Time to build a Faraday cage, Banks.
I'm gonna live in the Faraday cage. Thank you for my one-time. Thank you. But back to this. Intelligent oozes or Oblex, an extraordinarily intelligent ooze created by mind flayers that fed on other creatures' memories. They were capable of using those memories to create replicas of their victims, which they used to further hunt and feed. Now, before you correct me, I know that I'm saying it wrong, but I will still say it. Newt and I made Oblex. Well, rather, Newt made me an Oblex, basically, and then didn't tell me that it rots and stinks. And I was so fascinated by it, and I took it home, and I had it on my bathroom counter, and then, like, I was smelling this, like, putrid smell of, like, rancid yeast. And I was like, where the fuck is this smell coming from? Like, what died in the ceiling? Like, oh my god. And I was looking for it, and I was like, oh no, it's the Oblex. And yeah, I had to throw it away. But it's like, it was very bad. Very bad. Stinky. So I get to choose, I'm going to choose Oblex because it reminds me of that time when that happened to me. Yep. Anyways, back to this. I'm gonna go to the inn. Wait, but what are you using those for? Like when your like stream goes up, it has like a bio thing. I love those. But I never catch them. These are nice. Can't wear them though. Half gloves of divine death. Okay. Hello? Look at this. Wait, this is actually wearable. And now I will finally make the glam that I have dreamed of all these years. I never use this. That can stay. Yeah. Those can go. And then I'll put this here just because. Wait, are these black? Okay. Then for my headpiece. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't read. I can't read. I can't read. Oh my god. Alright, there it is. No. No. What about nothing? Is nothing good too? Get that shit out of here. That's ugly as fuck. Typical based. I think this is fine. Okay. Yay! But let me see now. Actually. Good. It's the details, because you know what? The person who does care, and like they're gonna go look, like they're gonna go be like, whoa, I love seeing that. Like you always have those super like attentive people that will just go and be like, I love every little thing you did. Every time I saw them I loved it, but it just I don't even know how to see it. Like when I highlight your name, right? It just says 24/7 anime on CRT, now airing Hamtaro. And then if I click, I don't see it anywhere. I remember seeing it once and it was like something cool because you told me like you were gonna do the one that, and you're like, oh look right now. And I saw it, but I don't see it. Maybe it's just a chance thing. Maybe it's not about being a super fan, it's just a chance thing. No. My notifications are on. It says turn notifications off, which means that they are on right now. So I didn't see it. Where am I supposed to see it? Am I supposed to see it on the browser? Because I'm looking at my game. So I don't... Like, now I'm looking at the browser, but I was looking at my game. So I think if I'm not actively looking at the browser, it's not gonna be on. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so let's see. This skirt is better than these pants. Oh, look, it matches. Should I leave it on because I'm slowly acclimating to the culture? No. Oh, is life. These are not better than... Level 90, level 93. These have Vitality 192. These are better. Strength 176. These are better. Hold on. These are 196 to a 196 to 18. Are they the same? 45 102. Oh, wait. They are the same. Why would they make these the same? Oh, it's a ring. I'm a little dummy. Cute. I like that. That matches stuff, I think. Alright, we're fine. Okay, we're chilling for now. Okay, let's go. On my phone. Yeah, I do see it. Oblex, extraordinarily intelligent oozes created by mind flayers that feed on fed on other creatures' memories and then uses them as vessels to hunt. I do see it. Let's go. I learned today. I did be learning. Okay, we gotta save the world again. My camera's weird. Hold on. My Moog wasn't in the shot. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Whirler's Echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether, so I've excluded from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Alright, bro, let's go. No, you're accompanying me? Let's go, Ronka. Let's go, Worm. The Worm is my girlfriend. Did any of you guys, like, ever play Glover for Nintendo 64? Source of fire aspected ether located, tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? I will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Wow, look at my battle scythe. Okay. And before I forget, reassign that, because I always forget. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Alright, let's try this again. Affirmative tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. Alright. Don't look at me, the seeker is pointing the way. Okay. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, I see other things. Wrong again, buddy. Wrong again. Nice try. Beep, source of fire aspected ether located, tracking disengaged. So close to getting into con, dude. I can feel it. I want you to go. I want a place to leave my stuff. I want a place to chill, bruh. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. If you would be so kind. My nod. Only death comes after that nod. Let's go, buddy. Oh, I need to fix that targeting thing. Oops. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Let's go! Hurry up! I don't have all day! I'm in an ad, so put a pin wherever you're saying for the next 3 minutes. Oh, I asked if anyone's ever played Glover for Nintendo 64. Source of fire aspected ether located, tracking disengaged. The crater. You haven't? You should look it up. It's like the first meme game. Just kidding, not the first, but you basically are a glove and you have to like collect this like crystal, and the voices are really funny. He's like, I don't know, it's weird, but like you like basketball the crystal, whatever. You can like spin it on your finger to turn it into like different things. So you can turn it into a ball you can bounce. You can turn it into like a bowling ball to be heavy, to sink to the bottom of water. The ball will float. So like you could turn it into a bowling ball, go underwater, and then like for different puzzles, like you could turn it into a ball and then like it'll come up at the other side. What the fuck is Bubsy 3D? You're like a little orange fox. I've never seen this before. The forgotten IP. No, I don't. Please enlighten me. I'm gonna leave a comment in your chat. It's neuter. Okay. Ah, another remnant of Valigramada's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as a corporal ether. In the words of the Tuliolol saga, when Valigramada rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Serpent able to turn Skyruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Kermit voice is hard to maintain for 3 paragraphs of writing. Let's see. How did I do this last time? Oh, like this.
Bobby 3.
Hold on. I can show this. I did it the other day. Did I delete it? I might have. Wait, what? Here. Oh, there it is. Okay.
3D is the single most reviled video game on planet Earth, and yet right on the cover art of the game, there is a gigantic golden award from PlayStation Extreme magazine. This is the kind of review that sends massive reverberations down the legacy of games journalism. Even today, I feel like nearly all the animosity towards critics can be traced back to this one guy's review for Bubsy 3D. And there you have it, beautiful graphics, great tunes, solid gameplay, and surprisingly deep, thoughtful gameplay add up to an experience no platform gamer should miss. Dave, 93%. Dave, as a platform gamer myself, I guess I gotta try this game. It sounds pretty fun. Oh wow, yeah. Almost immediately, I can see why this won the prestigious Golden Axe Award. They brought in the tank controls from Resident Evil 1, you know, where you have to stand still in order to turn your character. Really a bold artistic choice to put that in a 3D platformer. He's going so fast. How can you get past that? Let's go for it. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh, you gotta use the fan to jump. Now I get it. Dang it, Dave. I've been staring at this guy for an hour. I know the pattern. You go, yeah! Oh my god! I will say the controls are slightly more reliable than that stupid game with the guy with the hammer. And that's,
oh my god, the guy with the hammer!
You gotta love the enemies who shoot these tiny undodgeable bullets at you every 2 seconds. Just put 100 of those on every level. Okay. Okay, alright. Oh. I'm getting better. I think I'm just a really good platform gamer.
Dude, I hate this just looking at it.
Okay, Dave. I was in the air when it hit me, Dave. I'm actually noticing a lot of parallels between this game and other survival horror titles. You know, obviously you have the soundtrack, which sounds like some kind of nightmare circus music. It's like a descent into madness. Every level, the songs just keep getting scarier.
You can't have that music and not have clowns.
There's truly nothing more
That's clown erasure
than realizing that if you miss that jump, you have to play Bubsy 3D even more now.
Here we go again!
No!
Yeah.
Ooh. I got invisibility now. Should be able to just walk through this guy now. Hey! I did it. I did it.
Why'd you do that?
You can't turn and... What? This game is literally from the developers of Bubsy 3D. Where are all of Bubsy's jokes? This is like playing the new one with jokes turned down to low. It's just not a quality experience.
Verbosity,
Remember
what
that
does
pizza
that
joke
mean?
he had? Remember that one with the airplane?
Pilot license? What for?
Hey guys, look.
Did you ever play
Water
Gex?
level in Bubsy 3D. Oh, he can just chomp you from 100 miles away.
Wait, Gex?
This looks like an all-nighter at Richard Simmons' house. Reminds me of Jackie Chan's bathroom.
This is like playing bingo at Jack Nicholson's house.
This is what Tim Burton thinks about when he's in the tub.
This is like smoking crack at Don Cheadle's house.
I haven't been this scared since I was trapped in Barry Manilow's rumpus room.
Is that
This
Luigi?
is like fucking shit.
Reminds me of Halloween at Rip Taylor's.
This is scarier than Christmas night at Richard Gere's house.
This place is weirder than 4th of July at Rick James' place.
This level is funnier than Taco Night at James Earl Jones's house.
I haven't seen blasts like this since Taco Night at James Earl Jones' house.
What the fuck? I gotta stop playing this game.
For me? You shouldn't have. One for me and one for me.
My favorite is when he goes, "It's hotter than Boy George's pants." Wait. The music was actually Chinese water torture. Oh, thank you. You think I'm pretty. Thank you so much. I try to put on for my people. No, actually, I put on all this makeup because I'm an entitled narcissist. In case you haven't heard. There, now the seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valegramada's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. Thanks, Aaronville. My apologies. It seems I have much to learn from this journey as a gleaner and as a guide. Dimension satire! Oh, good lord, I'm in a peaceful place, joined stream, accepted new quest, and heard this music and I'm like, haha, I'm in danger. No, you're fine. You are at peace. I'm in danger. This time the seeker should be attracted solely to Valegramada's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. I'm trying to do my best Kermit voice for Aaronville. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Beep, sample, ethereal signature detected, engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Let's go, little finger. Oh, now I can get on my mount. I have a feeling I won't be able to get there like this. I have to double back now? Look at me, look at him, little chocolate puff, I love him. Do you think they have any hot dogs left at the supermarkets in America today? Are all the hot dogs off the shelves? Redemption, hello! Oh my god, Spirited Away! Funny thing, I mentioned this previously, but like, oh whoops. So I'm collecting all of the limited edition like Ghibli vinyls, the ones that have the color vinyl and they have like a little etching of the character in them. But they're really hard to get now because they were limited and Japan only. So one of the ones that I didn't get, like I got it, but they canceled my pre-order or something. It was a Spirited Away one. But I recently ordered the Howl's Moving Castle one off of some girl from like Mercari. She was like the only person selling it. Because there was a guy on eBay selling both Spirited Away and Howls, but I don't see the Howls one anymore. I only saw that one on Mercari. But I really want to get the Spirited Away one. And I'll do a stream where I play them all. I'll put the vinyl player here. And like, I'll play them for you guys. But obviously I can't post it because it's like copyright as fuck, so. But I'll play it for you guys and we'll hang out and like have a time. God, I fucking hate PUBG so much. Source of ethereal signature located, tracking disengaged. What, how far are you in the quest line, the main story now? Dimensions. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Ruins fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold. Whoa, what is that?
Anonymous, or is it?
Oh my god, what? Thank you so much. Thank you. I definitely do know who it is, but thank you so much for gifting. I can't believe you just did that. What the hell? Can we all get W's in the chat for Anonymous? Because that's really thoughtful. When I read that, I was like, what? You want to support me? I promise there's a convention coming up. SuperCon. I will be going, and there are some things that I still need to update for my costumes. Thank you so much. I don't deserve this. Thank you. That was really huge. Thank you so much. You know, I've been a little discouraged lately because I was like, damn, like I've been streaming a lot and like I feel like I'm not really like doing well. Like I feel like, oh, I'm just streaming Final Fantasy, like so many people stream Final Fantasy, but it's just a big deal because Dawntrail came out and stuff, and I was like, I need to do my cooking stream and be more entertaining. But I'm so glad that what I'm doing you enjoy and that you want me to keep doing it. Thank you so much. And then we saw the I don't know, I'm gonna play it again. Can I do that? Maybe. I don't know. You saw the little alert that I got. It's like the Moogle thing. Very thoughtful of them, yes. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the support. How do I replay it? I don't even know if I can. Oh yeah, I can. Let me replay it just so that you guys can see the little icon thing. Oh, but it only shows you the one from... It only shows you the one from Streamlabs. Interesting. Well, I saw it, and that's what matters. It was like the Moogle treasure. I'm still in shock. I'm sitting here like, oh, thank you so much. I'll try to increase the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural withdrawal itself. Recalibrating sensors, resuming tracking. Also, happy 4th of July. I hope you're having many hot dogs. It's the unofficial hot dog holiday for America. So, please, have a hot dog for us. Thank you for lurking. Thank you. Driving for another hour. Have fun. It'll be so worth it when you see all the weebs. Okay, we're here. We found him. This better be the last spot. I think we've noticed if Balibarmata was inside of this passage. Let's head through to the other side. That's very bold of you. Maybe it's just like hiding from everyone. I mean, I guess I would be angry.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Chocorpokkur. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Chocorpokkur. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop! That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda.
Rude as fuck.
Either
I know who
you
I am.
seek to defile Chocorpokkur, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I guess they're not counting Arendelle.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Nah, he wouldn't do it.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone. We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Damn.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive. My old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolol becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Hi, Hysteria. How are you? Dawntrail is really good. I am enjoying the story a lot. Quite a bit, actually. My favorite is that it reminds me kind of like Little Mermaid a little bit, you know? She's like having her glow up moment. But I feel like she's more of like a I can do it myself person, whereas Ariel was like a I'm defying my father type thing. She's more so trying to live up to her father's like image. So that's kind of exciting. And I heard that people cried. So I'm really excited to get to the part that's like all in my feelings. But they are definitely succeeding in getting me very attached to her right now. What about you guys? Are you using any of the new classes? I haven't tried Viper yet. Damn, Redemption, why is your name like gray? I can hardly see it. Also, let me see something. Whoops. Is this gonna be like a trial? Okay, yes. Let's go. I knew Kona wouldn't be one to rush off and leave others to deal with a creature like Baligramada. Oh, we can go with all of them. Oh, this is like a raid type thing, I think. It has been some while since I last joined thee in battle. Indeed, so full have been our days upon these shores. In doth seems a lifetime has passed. Thank you. I'm Batman. What's on your mind, brother? Oh, you can go with them too? Like, you can have Zeralja on your team? That seems kind of cool, actually. Even Papa may not have been able to slay Baligramada, but with the Dawn's promise and our allies all fighting together, I believe we can do just that. He's just standing on the side like, fuck this. You and yours have journeyed to the edge of existence and back. I'm sure defeating this overgrown snake bird is well within your capabilities, yet I bid you to be cautious all the same. Dude, nobody cares about, like, us being in danger anymore, because we've, like, defeated the universe's greatest threat. Which is still out there, by the way. We just kind of said, like, oh, it's okay, you've been therapized, and then she's just out there. Baligramada will demand our undivided attention. Let's hope Zeralja has nothing sinister planned. I've never faced anything this powerful before, but I swear I won't hold you back. Alright. And he says that the future Dawn servants should ignore my counsel to indulge a whim is vexing. We needn't speak. Okay, whatever. Alrighty. I would rather do it with no. Zeb, help. How are we gonna get all the XP? No. Well, before I do that, I have to place this order. So we will take a small break. Small, tiny break. Yay, thank you. While we do that, I will play this to distract you, kind of like a temple run. Gex, the gecko. What is this? Gex, but as 90s Saturday morning cartoons.
As Floridians.
Here, you can watch this commercial.
Well, hello! I'll have sashimi and the lady will have the broccoli chicken.
Gex.
I'm hungry, damn it! Hey, what the?
The sound of him getting
Hey,
plucked.
Don King. Nice haircut. When did we enlist? Hey, watch it! I wish these stars looked more realistic. Oh, yeah. It's tail time!
Gex is back on Toon Disney.
This for the 60s had run and hide. Of course, I'd have sideburns and bell bottoms.
Why is
When
he in
they
a
say
trench?
olive drab, they mean drab. Yeah,
Did
this
any
place
of you
has all
guys
the
play
warmth of a
this
Dick
game?
Clark special. Who's it? Uncle Herman, you promised you went off the sauce. How can I talk to you when you're like this? Why am I in the mood to mercilessly beat an LA motorist?
Oh my god.
Hey, watch it, shorty. Reds.
Now I have you. You will never survive the Tiki Brothers. Gecko stew, anyone?
Like a fever dream.
Well, it worked for Douglas Fairbanks.
It's so pretty. That was so cute. Oh my god, there's a Sonic
My
one.
grasp on sanity remains absolute. Isn't that right, dingbots? Why don't you get a head start and do some reconnaissance? Here's the situation. Uninhabited planet, no resources, no supplies, no apparent way back to Mobius. A lesser man would die here. I'll be home by Christmas.
Oh, he's off his rocker, huh? Damn, that didn't buy me much time.
Fire, you ape
Here, this
monster!
one's 20 minutes.
Arrogant, you automated idiots!
We won't watch the whole
Which
thing,
one of
but I
you
need to order this.
rebels melted my portable portal teleporter!
Now me get that bad fuzzy hedgehog.
And what is this banana brain doing here? Come back here, you little beasts! Personally, I can't stand the little beasts, and I'll be happy to get rid of them. Where is that big doofus? Big nice slobbering idiot? Burn him up, you big slobbering idiot! Get that blasted blue beast! It's that blasted hedgehog! Get that blasted hedgehog! And that blasted hedgehog will be history. That blasted microphone! Blast that blue beast to the bottom of the sea! I'm about to blast that blue Bratnik!
Well, I think we know what his favorite insult
the Chaos
is.
Emerald of Immortality without being bothered by that little blue twerp! You bolt brains! Nothing, you bolt brain dolt! And you two bolt dolts! Can't you boltheads do anything right? Don't just stand there, boneheads! Do something! You boobs! Get back here, boogie brains! Find it before that boogie bum destroys my domicile! You bootlickers! Brain-dead boltheads! Those brainless bimbos botched it again! It's a phony, you brainless buffoons! You are brash! Is the brat secure? And the brats are helpless! Bash the brat with the bully! They've got the little brat! Shut up! And bring those brats to my fortress as soon as possible! Chain this brat up in my robot factory and teach him some Christmas spirit! I'm going to find that brat
Force
robot
feed him
of yours!
Christmas.
You breakaway bumpkin! Well, it's about time, you bumbling barrel of bolts! It's your fault, you bumbling metalheads! This is all your fault, you bumbling numbot skulls! Hold up in there with that bumbling quack, Professor von Schlemmer! Bungling boltheads! Well, if it isn't the Bungling Brothers Burnout and Bailing Circus! I'm surrounded by a bunch of burnt-out circuits! Villains will be able to protect their heinous gizmos from busybodies like Sonic! You cast-iron clods!
You called him a cast iron club?
Cheater!
That's creative.
Stop lying around, you chicken-fried robot! Get off of me, you chicken-hearted robo-clown! Get me on the deck of that ship, you chicken of the sea! You know what this is, chips for brains? Be careful, chips for brains! Shut your brass beaks, you chrome cluckers! And that circuit-blown scratch? Answer the phone, you clanking cretins! Snap out of it, you clucking klutz! My crazy cousin Warpnik, my crazy cousin Dr. Warpnik is behind this! Where did that little creep go? I can bring anything to life, even deadheads like you. Sonic, the deceitful hedgehog! I'm surrounded by defective circuitry. Demented dumbbot!
What was him?
Please keep these little demons away from me! The least I deserve from that despicable creature is a little cooperation. You despicable ruiner of robots! I said shoot, you dimbot! I'll dismantle you, you dimwits! You dim-witted droids! Dim-witted How many times do I have to tell you dingbats to do something useful with your spare time? All right, dingbots, break time is over. That dimbot! Stop jabbering, you dingbots! I want that town of disgusting Sonic lovers flattened. And I'm demoting you two dodos. Scratch, you dolt! Don't you realize you were always my favorite? You dolt! You double dorsal dope!
Did anyone even actually watch this when it came out?
And his drooly little friend. Check a mirror.
Everyone left because they don't want to watch this.
That duckwad let you escape, did he? How did the ducky wacky feel about it? Put that thing down, you dumbbells! Yes, you dumbbots! I'll deal with you dumbbots later. Where do you dumbbots think you're going? You dumbbots! Dumbbots! You dumbbots wouldn't know success if it bit you on the bumper! But not until I turn this dumbbot into a toaster oven! No, you dumbbot! From now on, you dumbbots are on laundry duty! You dumbbots! What happened up there, dumbbots? Dumbbots! Get in here now! Don't just stand there, dumbbots! Pull me out! You dumbbots! Run, you dumbbots!
I did it. I placed the order.
You two dumbbots! Now clean up this mess! Use the doors next time, you dumbbots!
My dumb butts, bruh. Chill with the insults. You're bullying everyone. You're a bad guy. Give him the Chaos Emeralds and send them on his way. Alright, we're back. We're back. None of this bullshit anymore. Alright, so. Yee. I love how, like, I needed intermission stuff and all I could think of was, like, crappy Gex references. Very in the moment thing. If I go back to here and check my retainers, by the time we finish that, it'll take us right where we were. That's my theory. They brought me anything good? That's literally a Roomba. That's like if your Roomba had a little tiny body. How hard is it to get a relic weapon? Like, the most recent ones. If I wanted to get one of them from, like, I guess level 80 to, I mean, level 90 to, like, 100, the 100 one or something. How long does that take? I need more adventure tokens soon. Hi Riot, happy 4th of July, happy unofficial hot dog day. Very good America to you and yours. How have you been today? Have you been seeing any debauchery in the streets? Any fireworks in the sky? Why did I come here? This is not what I was gonna do. Hello? Look at that stance. I love that glam so much. The little Chocobo paintbrush. It's adorable. It's adorable! I still haven't picked up the Viper questline. Oops. Good, but always up to no good. Always debauchery, no fireworks. No fireworks yet. I need to start doing these so bad. No, not these. I'm heading back to Miami, so I might miss the fireworks. Aw, true. Maybe you'll see some passing through. I have been up to doing our first trial. We're queued up for it right now. I did a little bit of cleaning. Nothing much really. Just what you see here. I've become nocturnal again and I don't like that. But I seem to have found some kind of rhythm. Can I get rid of these? All right. Those are all good. Nice. Okay. Whoa, what outfit is that? Oh. And we did get some new minions. Commissioned for the Rising to promote an interest in Salaya culture, this fully operational automaton was designed with painstaking detail using the mole youth Sirena as a model. Cute. This is the one that came with the collector's edition. Wind-up Garnet. Once upon a time, there lived a princess who hailed from a long line of summoners. Legend holds that she was abducted by a band of thieves, whereupon she set out on a journey under an assumed identity. Possessed of an angelic voice, she often hummed beautiful songs that touched the heart. Cute. What game is this from? Because I've never played a Final Fantasy aside from this. And then, of course, our favorite's Firm. Well, I'm gonna maybe like look outside if I'm not streaming. But I think maybe we'll just do some fireworks in the game. I have some, I think, in my saddlebag. Let's see. Yeah, sparklers and stuff. I could do these. We'll do some fireworks in the game, maybe. Ready? As a reminder, this is the fault of that two-headed jerk who destroyed our tacos. Did I just get fucked? Oh my god. No! Damn, I thought I was good. I thought I was fast. Alright, that doesn't look like a good thing. Oh. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? I don't get it. Of course, like, it always has to get me every time. Oh, is that what goes on? Am I wrong for this? I don't know. Oh shit. No! What do I do here? Oh my god. Every fucking time. Seems wrong. Fuck. My rotation. I was gonna make it without dying, but no. Hello? No! Yikes, what the fuck? There's so much happening. It's crazy how easy it was to slay this, considering it like almost decimated their entire country. It's such a classic. Orange. Oh, I have one little sip left.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda.
You did something your father never could.
A feat that even the great Kulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
Oh, yeah, I love her! Dinner at the lake? That sounds so pretty. I am not wearing a tennis skirt today. I am wearing a thrifted
There's no
camel
denying
skirt.
it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, though. Yeah, it's from a thrift store.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Ona did well. Our promise has promised too, don't you think? Tis fortunate we vanquished that winged calamity ere it could inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Witnessing Zrolja in battle, I understand why he's widely considered to be Tuliyolal's greatest warrior. Didn't I tell you I pull my own weight in battle now? I'm still giddy from our victory. The matter of outdoing our father aside, this was the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again will our people need fear the looming shadow of the Sky Ruin. Your broad expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zrolja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Saralja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zrolja. No, it's Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Vale Gramada, it wasn't only Urkopacha at risk, there would have been deaths across the entire continent. I am more certain than ever that Jaja can't be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Alright. Spending time alone with Saralja was akin to torture. Despite my obvious disinterest, he spewed a constant stream of mean-spirited bile. Honestly, I might have preferred facing fire and ruin with you on the battlefield. The Hokui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Vale Gramada will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Okay, we're back here, and we gotta tell them it's okay. We are 94 now, and our quest log is at 93, so we are already beating the MSQ with our buffs. But before we take this on, I'm going to be right back. Okay, we're back. And this time, I have snacks again because I forgot to eat like I always do. So, I will feature my snacks on screen. Okay, so I have my soup that I ordered yesterday from that restaurant and that I never ate. It's like a squash curry type thing. And then we have my safe food, which is just a chopped up avocado with the Trader Joe's mushroom umami salt sauce. Not sauce, it's like a salt thing, like a little seasoning. And then I put that garlic Cholula on it. So yeah, it's just an avocado. I do this all the time. I'll be distracted and then I'll just like rush to stream. I'll do my makeup and then rush to stream. And then I won't eat and I'll be like doing my stream going, oh my god, I'm gonna starve to death. So yeah. I see Master Alphino hath made good use of the time for further tend to the wounded. While we were contending with that screeching menace, I expect Bakul Jaja was off to the next feat. Amidst the chaos of Skyruin's awakening, I'd forgotten we'd still have the feat of ice to complete. I thought the villagers would be in hiding. Alphino's confidence in us must have reassured them. I expect I would be asked to track many things during the course of our journey, but Balegramata was not among them. Welcome back. Not for a moment did I doubt that you'd return safe and sound. Scaling a massive mountain, fighting an elector, battle against a legendary monstrosity? Yes, you could say I'm a little tired. Before we go do anything else, we should talk to Gerfer further.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is.
Facts, bro.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
So that fighting one...
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
He probably knew that there was another keystone, so he's like, whatever, I guess I'll go back.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
Damn. I really want this
A
place to be real.
statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
the dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wuk-Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Which is why you can only find it if you're not looking for it.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wuk Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Damn. Okay. Watching Vor Porlor get caught up in Wuklamat's unstoppable wake reminds me of my younger days. Long has it been since any from Tirwarger's Saltern have deigned to enter Warlor's Echo, a day for unusual visitors indeed. What a turn of events. We were only meant to strengthen the ice, but Bako Jaja's idiocy forced us to do them one better. With only 2 keystones remaining, we've at last begun to gain a fuller picture of the legend of the City of Gold. A heavy land suffused with a golden glow. So Yaktel is where the Hokyui had their golden dreams. We may soon have the chance to investigate the tales firsthand. Alright. I don't think Vorporlor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolo, but that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Right, time to track down the next elector. How many are left? I thought that was it. A promise of peace. I think it's time we return to Tuliolo. After scaling Toral's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast up to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Forard's cabins calling our names. Let's go. Enough idle banter. Let's go. We go. Oops. I was playing with the safety pin and I just like left it open. I could have ended badly. That's what I get for fidgeting without an actual proper fidget toy. You just grab whatever's near you. Oh, they're not done? Look at all this sea of entrepreneurs. These crafters, hard at work. I'm gonna use you guys as a mirror again. All better. I still don't hear any fireworks. What are they complaining about? Trust me, I have a lot of problems with this MSQ. I'll take the opportunity to think on some things. No sooner did we set foot back into Tuliolo than I feel the weight of recent events set in all at once. I am definitely due for a long nap. I won't say no to clean sheets and a soft pillow. There are still 2 feats left to go. We want to face them and refreshed and ready for action. Alright. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklomat? Wuklomat, did you hear me? Lost in our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. The best way I know. What? Hello? Oh, I have to actually walk to my cabin. Look, what are they complaining about? Mama always told me, make sure you trust strangers and their opinions. But I think with how people conducted themselves to any sort of criticism that was actually valid is awful, and it's not the community I joined back in Heaven's Ward. Welcome back, Mistress Basilisk. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Thank you. Do you guys allow the cleaning people to tidy up your room? I never do. I always put D&D.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Okay.
Yeah! It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. She just needs to talk about her feelings in the fresh air by the ocean. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh no, I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliyollal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Why are women so difficult? Why can't she just say how she feels? Why can't she just lay it on me, bro? Imagine using shout chat to complain about the story when people are still barely starting it and it's only been a few days since launch. Facts though. Where is the lie? Well, the poop stalkers and the ESC spammers gotta cry about something. God forbid people dislike something. Oh, hello dear. You're one of Wuklamat's new friends. Peshiwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? Mira la viejita, look, she's old. It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out here fighting your hardest to win the throne. You are the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. You're dead. No, come back to life. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? There's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. What accent? Wuklamat's accent? Oh, I didn't make an accent. That's how I talk. La viejita? Ay, la viejita, mira que linda. That's literally how I talk. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you. But I do have an accent. Gotta be from somewhere. Yeah. Some people say that I sound, not that time. I don't think I was doing it that time, but like because my friends are from Puerto Rico, like I just sound like them now, even though I never did before. So people ask if I'm from there. I'm not. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Sorry, Bings. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to the spot I was thinking of. Wait, Dio, do you speak Spanish? Are you a Spanish? Aw. Yeah. I was talking about that today. I was like, damn, I wish I knew some cool, like, other European language. But Spanish is pretty useful, I guess. I guess since it's the one I know.
This is much better.
Since it's the one I know, I'm like, man, I wish I knew a different one, like Russian or something, you know? Or like German. German would be cool. Japanese for sure, duh, because I'm a weeb. But like Chinese, oh my god, dude, if I knew Chinese, that would be so cool. But you know, once you have something, it's like grass is always greener. You're like, I need to know more. I like languages a lot. Every time I meet a friend from somewhere else, I try to like pick up words and stuff. Yeah, it's very useful, especially where I live, because like if you don't speak Spanish here, you're gonna have a hard time like getting around. Very American though. I don't know what your friends were talking about. Oh no, I mean like when I speak Spanish, because like in the Ubers, like all the Uber drivers are either like Haitian or like from the Caribbean Spanish islands. And I like think I had a white Uber driver like once, literally. And so when I talk to them about like, hey, like you're taking me here, or like stop or whatever, some of them even get chatty, which I hate. I don't want to talk in my Uber. I don't. I always pick quiet option, but like Spanish people are just very chatty and they don't care and they'll talk to you anyway. And I'm just like, okay, so I'm not gonna be rude, so I just talk back. But like when I start talking back in Spanish, they think that I'm like from Puerto Rico because of my accent changed. But it used to be like Cuban because I'm Cuban. But like, yeah, it's interesting. But it's only because like my friends are all from Puerto Rico. So when I talk to them, like I just picked up their accent because I talk to them in Spanish. Yeah, they are annoying. I love them though. Like, thank you so much for like driving me safely and all that. But like, don't talk to me. I'm doing something on my phone or I'm listening. Dude, usually when I'm in an Uber, I'm like zoning out, like listening to a podcast. Right now, I'm listening to like a Warhammer podcast called Lorehammer. Before that, I listened to like all of the Adventure Zone, and I stopped after Monster of the Week, their first Monster of the Week campaign. I stopped after that. And then I started listening to Sawbones, which is like Sydney and Dustin? Or is it Justin? Cindy and Justin? Yeah, I don't know. Cindy and her husband. And they were doing like bad medical takes from back in the day because she's a doctor. I also listened to... Oh, now I started listening to My Brother and Me. I'm on like episode 100 because I'm listening to it in chronological order, but they've been doing it for like several years, so yeah. Denny, hi! Reaper Main all the way. You already fucking know. I'm either listening to music or a random podcast. I don't want to be bothered. You get it. You get it. What kind of podcast do you listen to? Danny, how far along are you?
I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Yeah, Danny, I thought about doing that. But I really want to do a story. But like, I'm torn. I'm really torn because I really want to like flesh out an area and do all the quests and stuff. And that could also help me level like another character alongside the one that I'm doing the story with. But I don't know. Like, I'm torn between like rushing through the story, not rushing, but like just focusing on that to unlock content and like spending more time doing the yellows. I don't know.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
That's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say. You wish for a world like in the Yokui's dreams. Ideals are nice in theory.
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness.
So type A.
It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
My feelings. Look at how I'm sleeping. Planked the fuck up. Oh my god. They were chatting. Let's see what was said while I was gone. Wow, this is a lot. I don't want to see spoilers, but... Who? Like the fact of how many people hate Wooklamat just because of the English voice actor is... What? Hey, what's up? I love the name. Gas Tank Reaper. That's fucking dope. I am also a Reaper in game. We are one and the same. Cut from the same cloth. Wait. No, fuck. I lost my place. Hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, so most people hate Wooklamat just because the English VA is trans is abysmal. Lumping anyone that didn't like how she was wrote with those that just hate the VA. Imagine thinking that most people even know who the VA is. Facts, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't go look that shit up. A lot of people do, though. I'm not gonna lie. But like, I don't got time for that. I'm just like, wow, okay, like I'm listening, you know? Who exactly? LOL. Stop creating drama. Also, if you play this expansion in Japan, you are demonic. Or in Japanese, you are demonic. Yeehaw. Imagine using short chat to complain about the story when people are still barely starting and it's only been a few days since launch. Oh, that's when they said, well, the poop socks and whatever, gotta complain somewhere. The point being is, the first city is the first week isn't going to get a solid discussion. Take it to Twitter or Reddit or something. Not right in people's faces when they start. Take it to Reddit. You'll have an actual discussion. Please say psych. Or a circle jerk. I miss Rough Divide. It's fine for the most part. Everyone has their own camps. But leave it out of shout. People have the right to make their own decisions about the story. I just want to craft. I'm excited to see what more people think so far. Bro. Why does it keep sending me back? I don't think anyone should be allowed to say they like or dislike Dawntrail. You should only be able to communicate in riddles. So true. Riddle me this. My liking of Dawntrail can be likened to having a generally good experience with the most annoying, boring, lame person ever. Can they rhyme, or is there a no rhyming clause? What is rhyme? Explicitly has to be written in limerick form. I'm expecting some real whimsy. That's what I want to hear. Okay, give me a sec to cook. Dawntrail is an expansion. As an expansion is mid. Wooklamat's character is shit, but the zones are alright. New cactars are tight. Reddit moment. Can y'all relax with that shit for real? Take your opinions to Twitter or Reddit. And so subs will be out about 1 bit. Is Reddit down or something, bud? Isk, what are you talking about? Unless the second half of the story shits the bed, the expat is great. That'll be $20, Venmo me. Who asked? Not a riddle. Don't spoil anything or I'll freaking kill you. My opinion matters if Shout hears it. Here's a tip for everyone. Nobody cares about your opinion regardless of how you feel about this expansion. So we don't need to hear them. Who? Dawntrail is Stormblood 2. Dawntrail is Stormblood 2 in that I love it and it's precious to me and the content is really good. I wish the combat was like Stormblood. Come back to me. Can you at least have this kind of shout chat in Solution 9 instead? I want the space colonies in Final Fantasy XI raid. Ban me. Legitimately cringe. Time to turn off shout and yell chats again. Sigh. Done the story. Now it's time to make furniture. I'm furniture. The taco tier have pineapple in them? They better not. Pineapple only belongs in juice and pizza. And just as is, barf, glazed ham would have words with you. I only eat poultry, ham can see the door, unless it's pepperoni. Now that almost rhymed. Bro, are you really living without bacon? I eat a shockingly small amount of bacon. It's decent, eggs are where it's at. Bro, I just wasted so much of my life that I will never get back. I wish I was still reading a novice chat though. I'm not allowed back in there. I'm too grown up. Not a novice anymore. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zaralja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystone pieces. Wuklamat would be equal with them but for Akujaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger of the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. You go, Wuklamat. I fear the reclaiming of your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakujaja's unleashing of Vale Gramada is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it is for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones... Oh wait, no, this is Arendelle. This is Kermit. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamurja and the Sral in the forest of Yakto, specifically near the village called Sprox. I don't know. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer, Kentamran, befriended a 2-headed king known as Autarf before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that's the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa's, so this Ketcharan fellow must have come to Tuliolog. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yokui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autark, didn't you? Then Kettenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol. Once upon a time, at the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies at Yaktel, not far from Ilbrax. Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons? That can't be any worse than ships, can they? I think so, personally. I'd rather ride in a boat than a plane. Wait, what? Oh. Actually, now I can go check them. Quack. Did you see the new emotes? There's like new Final Fantasy emotes. I want to get custom emotes because those are not even me. I just found those online. When I first started, I totally said I was gonna do it, and then I was looking for artists and I got overwhelmed, and then I said I can't do this, and I didn't do it. Chat, no way. That's so cute. Is that worth bajillions of dollars? This is our second very pricey glam. Holy shit. We got a salon server's dress vest. What the fuck? What kind of crazy blessed algorithm moment am I having? I just got an armoire. Nice. Can you have a glam dresser in your house? I'll be fine. Just fine. How exciting. The design of Tirali dirigibles intrigues me. I must note how they perform compared to Eorzean ships. For as much as I wish I could ignore him, Bappo Jaja is a real threat. We can't afford to let our guard down. Yaktel, where the Yokui dreamt of the Golden City. Ready to leave when you are. The next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands and legs and luggage inside the dirigibles at all times. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yaktel? Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Until I've settled my nerves. She asked me to hold her hand. We're holding hands now. It's canon. You are the nicest person I've ever met, Bing. I'll try not to crush your hand. Thank you. There she is. The third promise. Just wait a moment. Mamdu and Tobli, of course. Of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Yeah, say less. I need less of a reason to wait. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Is that so? You said before it gained popularity in Yogg-Turall as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at markets some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? The one in Yaktel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck! Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. It is mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or yet another discovery to look forward to. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board the dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yaktel. Damn, I look so cool. I love my glam. I really hope she wins. Yaktel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Oh, now I need to know.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
What? The plushy giant Moogle mount drop from a rare spawn is gone now? What is it called? What are you talking about? I don't even know what that is. Is it here where I just went or where I was? Oh my god. You got me. I was like, what the fuck? Giant Moogle plush mount. You know what I want? But it's a little expensive. The, have you seen the crocheted Chocobo plush and the Moogle crochet plush from the Square Enix store. They're so cute. I love crocheted stuff. The Amigurumi Moogle. Look it up. It's so cute. It's like on their actual website.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion.
No, bitch. I don't fuck with no sinkhole.
Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
This is gonna be hard. Because you know what? These people, they're the same species, like race, as the first promise and the current Dawn servant. So for her to come in and just like try to curry favor with them is gonna be tough. Would it kill Erenville to give me the benefit of the doubt or the benefit of a second chance? Worry not, Kryl and I will ensure our promise doesn't wind up at the bottom of one of those cenotes, as she said. I can hardly fathom how difficult travel must have been before the second promise introduced dirigibles. Can you imagine having to walk all this way? Well, that journey was delightful. The wind was fair and the vessel hardly rocked at all. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sight at all times. Alright, here we are. This is a whole new area. For all of Erenville's insistence, I have yet to discover anything particularly blue about this forest. Take care not to get separated. I'd hate to lose you in this rampant undergrowth. See, no tumbles thanks to Kryl and Alize, but it still counts. What? Is that Ilbrax over there, I wonder? Good. Everyone's accounted for. Ilbrax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. I must see this place. So where I'm from, there's wild peacocks that escaped from, like, I don't know where the fuck they escaped from a long time ago, but they just breed naturally now, and they like run around neighborhoods. Are all cenotes this deep, I wonder? Just so you know, I shall be very cross if you push me. I've fallen into high tide harbor enough times to be a professional diver. There's no way I'd fall into something like this on accident. What's so blue about this forest? You'll see. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Is this real? Well, thankfully we've made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. We should press on. The other candidates may be well ahead of us. Are we ready to proceed? I'm eager to learn more about Obrax and its sprawl customs. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise and her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I speak the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village's center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Ew, look who's here.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us.
They did say it wasn't a race. Did they say that? I don't know.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Oh my god, please give me Bako Jaja. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. That'd be so funny.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja.
Please!
After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors.
Please, 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 please.
I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
No. Nah.
Together again, as fate would have it.
Bro, come on. No, this gets fucked up somehow, watch.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Lizard Money Gang.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
They just have to cook? You're lying.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink.
They're trying to test their co-op skills by making them play Overcooked for them. It's like the oldest trick in the book. If we could decide how generals are selected for our armies by like how well they play Overcooked with their soldiers, we would be unstoppable.
The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
She just like subtly called the Pelus like alcoholics, by the way.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Damn, these people are shallow. They're a little vapid in the head. He's supposed to be the smart one.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Chocorpokkur before. What's it like, I wonder?
Bruh. For the pairings to be thus decided, the stars aligned for us indeed. As much as I would have loved to defeat you all in a high-stakes culinary battle, I couldn't have asked for better allies. Gordon Ramsay, come get these people. Do you suppose the first promise in Baku Jaja will wear matching aprons? I dearly hope so. The second promise will no doubt have thoughts on how best to proceed. Let us ask for his perspective. The first promise and Baku Jaja are formidable on the field, but in the kitchen, I think the odds are in our favor. Yeah. I consider myself a connoisseur of all things tasty and Turali, but this is the first I've heard of Chocorpokkur. Alright, did I talk to everyone? Where's Cryle? Is she underneath a foot? How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Baku Jaja attempts to delay us. Oh well. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage, like normal hands. Heh, of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Okay. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Too many cooks in the kitchen, though. Our competition is a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Sarulja and Baku Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brief affair to learn the recipes and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy! Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business could be determining the recipe for Chocorpokkur. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Sprawl people. Let us gather here once we've seen what clues this village has to offer. It's funny because, like, this is supposed to be, like, to inherit a throne, but it seems like a dad sending his kids to summer camp. We'll need to shore up our supplies soon. When we do, you're welcome to any firewood you need. It belongs to everyone after all. Oh, they're communists. I am familiar with this. The woods are peaceful now, but 80 years ago this place bore many terrible scars of war. The food ain't ready yet, you hear? Oh, you aren't here for that? Apologies. I get people breathing down my neck constantly like they don't realize a proper meal takes time. This should be all I need. Colorful spices. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. I see. I see. I went to a communist bar in New York called KGB Bar. They couldn't actually name it KGB Bar, so they had to abbreviate it for like some name. Like they made up a name like Kelly something whatever. Yeah, look it up, KGB Bar. In the bathroom there was like all this graffiti that said give me a Soviet kiss. Our knowledge of weaving has been passed down through generations, and I'm honored to be tasked with teaching it to today's younglings. Give me a Soviet kiss. The recipe for Sibrok. I wish I could tell you, a friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything orders from Humruk himself. But you mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there is still Ibruk to be had at the market. Wink. I was simply thinking aloud about my next meal. No harm in that. See? A meal meant to be shared. Get it? The people's meal. We've named ourselves after the Bracks who rule over the forest, a fitting title for those who look over the woods and its creatures. Welcome, traveler. It seems you've come a long way, so if you have any questions, I'd be glad to answer them. See the buildings around here? I painted them. Everyone knows that when searching for Ibrax, you look for the red among the green. It helps us to find our village, no matter how far into the forest we wander. Every time I apply a fresh coat of paint to a building, I give a prayer that none shall lose their way. Why, this is Ibrax. It's the home of the Sprawl, who traced their lineage back to the Brax mightiest of the woods creatures. Nigh on 80 years ago, our long war with the Mamulja was brought to an end thanks to the intervention of the Dawn Servants. Since then, we have lived in our days in peace, availing ourselves of our forest's many blessings. I think I know why you've come here. The right of succession, yes. Although your time here may be short, I hope you remember our home fondly. So much for our plan. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You are the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? I'm literally right here, bro. What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. They just called me a horse. I'm a horse. I'm a horse. What can I do for you, miss? Whatever, blah, 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 blah. Every life that we Vipers take is precious. Our responsibility to use every part of the animal we hunt, flesh and bone, blood and sinew, provided they aren't riddled with corruption, that is, corruption, the fuck. What fun this is. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my nanjul. I mean, jatiak banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there is nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you're using the leaves in your cooking. Living so deep in the forest, we are dependent on its blessings to survive. We try to never forget the depth of gratitude we owe and strive to live in harmony with our surroundings. Okay, time to cook. Let them cook! Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Chocorpokkur? True to your predictions, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Chocorpokkur. But one in particular she attributed to all common sprawl dishes. Achiote, she called it. I see. Then if Chocorpokkur is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphanut claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaves of najul or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? No. Banana? Achiote and banana? As would be expected of a dish called Chocorpokkur, indeed. So, to summarize, this dish is one of Ibruk's flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote and steamed underground within nanjul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Dankred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you're all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Between the local vegetation and Wildy Brook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. I need more backstory on Aaronville right now. With that, we should next divvy up our task. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lend someone a suitable Ibrok if they will perform the requisite deed. Alice? Damn. You little murderer. He literally just said, I'll bring the animal, but you have to kill it. Alice? She's been dying to kill things. As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jaktika Heartland forest, far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we have to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Namichi, Binks, if you would accompany me on my errands. No better way to whet my appetite. Good, let us be on about our task then. You make use of the kitchens at any time. I look forward to tasting your Sibruk Pibil. The Garden of the Stars is gathering place of sorts. Everyone in Sibrax comes here to gaze at the night sky and hear tales about the stars. I imagine it will become even more lively after the changes made for the rite of succession. There is a kitchen now, after all, and nothing brings people together like good food and good stories. Lamichi, I had no specific task assigned to her, so I had her accompany me, no more, no less. Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Spicy brook wrapped in Najul leaves. That sounds like a winning combination to me. Let us see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Urianje mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Finally, new weapon. This one's not as ugly, but it's still ugly. Ooh, look, I'm acclimating. But I still like my outfit better. I'm attached to it. Banana Man, I'm here for you. The earth here is indeed fashioned into an oven of sorts. Fascinating. An underground oven. This must be the cook Urianje was talking about. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Najul leaves for purposes other than Zibrokpibil? Naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gol Magique Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. Facts, Ro. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there is no other way to obtain the ingredient, then to the Jatika heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires you go through the Teenbeck Traverse, but it has caved in due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way to procure them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Zibrokpibil to be delicious, but a daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all of our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliyollal. So perhaps there is something about Zibrokpibil that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like, who was the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yakchal's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Yeah, this is supposed to be sad. Between the Sprawl and the Mamuja, right? These forests have borne witness for centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Zibrokpibil. Huh? What does Steam Dubrok have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by war, the village of Ilyon Asho. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilyon Asho? Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. She said that a little too excited. It's a little tone deaf. It's giving insensitive. I was told not to talk about Zibrokpibil. The history of our people and the important developments therein are another matter. Those mobs are called necrosis. Everyone knows there was a war between the Mamuja and the Sprawl, but I may have forgotten some of the details. The village of Ilyon Asho must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. Dude, I just find it so hard for these people to like realize it when they're just so war hungry. I'm almost halfway. We're in MSQ's 94 area. This place feels forgotten by time. So this is the village of Vion Aso, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Well, Kevu, I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrax when I heard the third promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service and so followed you here. Wook Evo is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? Oh my god. For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. That's kind of disrespectful, brother. Kona. Now that's a good name, a familiar name. Where have I heard he's gonna freak out? Kona, the second promise of Toliola? To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright, then I shall not dwell on it. Dude, I love him. What the fuck? His character's so funny. Right on cue. At least he is consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Subrak Privil. While I am forbidden by the Subrax Rags to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Sprawl and the Mamulja was one of the land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun, and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Sprawl, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Sprawl forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tides eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well, blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hobigo Bonewa and Dobroch each sought to assert dominance over the other, even as they engaged the Sprawl in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage fighting, Hobigo and Bonewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of different clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the bond of the Hubigo and Bonewa both. A two-headed Mamoja. Blessed with the tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior, and before eventually arising at the first autarch ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamoja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. So now we know how they started making like two-headed lizard people. What happened here? Sad song. By the 12. He said that, but that's like an Eorzean saying. The Deadwood.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yoqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence, a constant stream of minor skirmishes punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Is this the first time the echo has touched me here?
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Why does he sound like he has a garage band?
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Aww. But he's not wrong though. That was very logical. If only wars could end just like that.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast.
In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Bro.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Okay.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong?
Who's over there, bestie?
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
I never imagined our father was instrumental to Chocorpokkur's invention. I hope I have been sufficient service to the third promise. Why is Santa Claus here? Hello? Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the lands and learned about our people's myriad cultures, and we are doing the same now. It actually doesn't look bad. None of them do. Everything looks good with this fit on. It's thanks to Evo that we are able to learn of this forest's history. That's twice now that he's helped us. To think that we might never have met him if we hadn't thought to fix the float. Ooh, a present. Evo has given us valuable insight into the origins of the Chocorpokkur Pibil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najwa leaves, unless... Tell me, was that historic feat commemorated in some fashion with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. What is this hole? I was ready to run into it. I was ready to fall. I have a 25-pound cat and a 70-pound dog on top of me, and I can't tell who's heavier. Huh. Because you're only measuring the weight of their love. It's only speculation, but I dare to hope. What does Kona want with this monument? Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolized their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since the feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true, especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lemachi, Banks, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. I'm out of coffee. I am so sleepy. I do want this gift though. Look here, the soil's been recently overturned. Nude, what are you doing? Oh, someone buried a box. Well, I wouldn't have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh jewel leaves. Hun Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry hiding in them in this battlefield. There's a poetry in hiding them in this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So he planned all of this from the start. Thank you again, Wukebu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise, ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanohano's alien corrupts. But you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ilihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliyola and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Hire him! Hire him! Hanging around, you know? Oh, me? Nothing. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikrax. Dude, honestly, bro, like, he doesn't even want this. I don't think he ever wanted it. Because you know what? He can bring innovation just like he's been doing without being Dawn Servant, and it would hinder him to be Dawn Servant because he would have to leave Charlian. Look at my peacock. You have to wonder whether Rook Evo is actually a historian and not a shipwright. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Cook. Let them cook. How did everyone fare? We got the Najul leaves. Wook Evu came along and helped us find them. Wook Evu was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Yap. That ghoul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little. But to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Urianger and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest has on offer. Spoken like a true expert. Arendelle and I found our Ibrok, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. Oh, what part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I am told our resident astrologer divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Aye. Through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. You recall incorrectly. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Say it, bitch. Without further delay, then. Cooking Mama. Cooking Mama is such a good series.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Buckle Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
Tacos.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
I really love that eating animation. I'm not even gonna lie, like that was so cool.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably.
His pupils are dilating.
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
Just like that, they're out, I guess. I mean,
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice.
well, you did it. You made tacos and saved the day.
That was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I, wasn't paired with one of the others.
Tommy, hi!
We can
know-
do better than that, surely.
I'm sure he's gonna forfeit and give her his keystone that guy stole.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
You could always eat the crappy ones. And we gotta do the mandatory fireworks, duh. How do you use it? Oh, I guess I can't, whatever. We need to start considering how to reclaim the keystones from Baku Jaja. I am relieved that our dish was well received. Depriving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory indeed. Our final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect. That was so good! I am already looking forward to having Sirok Pibil again. Here, Binks, Cryle made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it! I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the village should be free to offer it to us, right? What's this? Oh my god! You get the food item. So cute. I fucked up. I didn't have my food item on. I was too distracted by the sparkler. Feet of the Brotherhood, here we come! Seeing as we now face the penultimate object of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tienbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest of the Tajik heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surroundings, if Erenville would oblige me with a tour. Very well. I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Happy Independence Day, Tommy! Hello, I'm about to log off, but I'm glad that you stopped in. Drive safe out there, it's kind of racy. Did you see any cool fireworks? Want to join us, Binks? Sure, I have literally nothing else to do. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Alright. Yeah! Okay, so, since I can't do this, can I do at least one? Oh yeah, here's my firework. Happy 4th of July, everybody, from us here in Tyrol. Make sure you clean up your garbage. Well, I'm gonna call it early today because, well, how long have I been on? 4 hours? Not as late as always, but you know, it do be getting us a little tired out there. I'm glad that you all stopped in. Let's see. Who is this? Cool. Thanks, guys. Let's go say hi to someone who has like 1 viewer right now and is also playing Final Fantasy, and be very nice. And also thank you so much for earlier donations and always just kind of lurking in the chat, because it makes the world of difference to me to see like that you guys are just there. It's like you're next to me and like I'm not alone in this. But thank you so much. We made a little bit of progress today, and now I'm hungry because we did a whole freaking quest about cooking. So have a happy 4th of July. Be safe, eat hot dogs, and